Greetings! We are tentatively here. Oh, wait. Fifth. Done. Super Mario World with Mr. Mecha-Chrono. Okay, well, it looks like that's all working. Hey, Mr. Flame. The guy on the right. Oh yeah, how's Ocarina of Time going for you?
He's made it to the Forest Temple.
Oh, nice. So he's already got Adult Link. It didn't take long. Okay, sound check. Think I'm good in the yellow, Mr. Chrono?
I'm over here doing my thing.
You are also good in the yellow. The game is just barely at the edge of the green, I think.
I think you
good
have
to go.
the chroma key set on my camera.
I do have the chroma key set on your camera. That's what I was going to fix. That's... Oh, no. Oh, wait. That's audio. There we go. Okay. There was so much in the scene collection to do. Because not only, along with everything else just being super old, the last time I used this, it was set up for the Switch. So everything... Oh, shit. So everything had a bunch of render delays to compensate for the capture card, which includes, as I'm just now realizing, my...
Yeah, Clem.
There we go. Okay, so I'm guessing up until now, my audio is out of sync.
I don't know. I have the stream muted so I don't hear you twice.
Yeah. But hey, Clem. Okay, let's get this looping music unlooped. Get a 2-player game. Keep going. I think this is good to go.
I think I'm seeing a different thing to you.
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing you in the Yoshi house. Did you reset the game? Because I don't think it reset for me, if you did.
Yeah, I reset the game.
No, it's not. Didn't reset for me.
Oh, no.
You know what we should do? We should, like, just restart it.
Can you reset the game?
I could, but I wouldn't be in yours.
Okay.
And press reset now. Nintendo presents.
Okay, so yeah, we are out of sync.
Mm-hmm.
That's...
Which is odd. I've never seen that happen before.
That is unfortunate. Alright, well... Close that down. Oh, that's what... I don't have a background. God, this scene collection is driving me nuts. Alright. Challenge again.
Let's play with Teak.
Has accepted the challenge. Captures capturing. Game audio is game audioing. Okay. Alright. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we were ready to go. How's everybody doing tonight? Yes. Images work. Got that going for us.
That seems abusable.
It might be. I did set it so that, I think only VIPs can, or, you know, badge people can do, like, links. But, yeah. That's okay. You'll be dating yourself tomorrow with alcohol.
Alright, so you just went down a pipe?
I did just went down a pipe.
Excellent. It seems to be synced. That's good. I haven't played Super Mario World since I was playing it with Chance on Switch.
I haven't played Super Mario World since I was playing it with you on Switch.
I play Super Mario World quite a bit.
On the Switch.
Switch is the easiest way to play it with other people. It's one thing I will give Nintendo credit for. The classic online multiplayer.
Oh no! Oh, you know what? That could have gone bad for me.
Don't worry, Flame, I'll show you how to play Super Mario World.
I'm gonna
First,
preface
you
this
hold the
right
Y
off the
button.
bat. I sliced the shit out of my thumb today, making chili. Got it. Caught myself
The
on a
first thing you do.
open can, and it bled a lot. I also have a nasty blister from the other day when I was working on my elliptical, so I'm double bandaged my thumb right now. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is literal blood in the chili.
Is anybody else eating the chili?
No.
Yeah, it's not like it matters then.
Yeah.
I feel like next time I play this with somebody, we should do the All Stars Plus World version.
The ROM I wanted to use is, it's a ROM hack. It's Super Mario World, but I think it uses, like, the All-Stars and the, Yoshi's graphics. Yoshi's Island graphics.
Oh.
I've never messed with it. And I don't know how that would
There's
work
one
with,
I've
Fightcade.
Oh, if Fightcade supports the ROM, it should be fine. One I've
They will
been
attack
dabbling with a
vampires,
little
yeah.
bit lately is the 30th anniversary hack.
Me.
So how is everybody in chat doing?
All the switches after this are so disappointing.
Yeah, it's fair.
Well, Clem is
This
dating
being the
himself.
first one, though, it is deliberately a cakewalk, because it's the first one.
Good blood chili.
A Moonblood good chili?
Good blood chili.
I'm listening to a movie podcast, and they're talking about Terminator Salvation at the minute,
Alcohol cookies.
which is why Moonblood good is on my mind.
I just watched the latest episode of Star Trek Starfleet Academy last night, which is really good. Like, surprisingly good. Like, I don't know why that's this good. But, yeah, so I'm thinking it's Klingon blood chili.
At what point are you going to do a Star Trek franchise Friday?
Where would you even begin?
Star Trek 25th anniversary.
Hmm.
And then you follow it with Star Trek Judgment Rights. And then you would mourn DeForest Kelly.
I don't know. I want to know what the deal is with this Voyager game. Like,
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, really, Voyager?
yeah, there's...
At this point?
They put out a gameplay trailer. It had no gameplay. Like, what is
Yeah,
it?
I remember saying that.
There's no gameplay in the gameplay trailer. From as near as I can tell, like, I think it's kind of like FTL with some base building kind of mechanics, but that's just assumption and conjecture. I hope it's FTL with base building and stuff, but
I was so disappointed FTL never came out on Android. That's a game I would have played on my phone.
yeah.
It was on Apple devices.
Oh, come on. I'm just overshooting.
I've been trying to avoid playing roguelikes at the minute.
Slay the Spire. I've been playing a lot of that. For a while, I was like doing a slay, just one run, but doing a bedtime Slay the Spire run.
Yeah, I've been trying to like cut down on the roguelikes and like start playing games that end a bit more. I'm spending a lot of time on Dead Cells and Vampire Survivors. Yeah, it's nothing to do with both games having Castlevania DLC.
Nope.
That Castlevania DLC and Vampire Survivors, though, like, there is a lot there.
Peak Rogue win? Rogue what? Rogue One?
It might just mean Rogue, the original Rogue.
Oh,
which is where we get the term roguelike from.
I don't know that I have that. Going rogue.
I've been playing this game since before I could walk.
Yeah, no, I've gotten Slay the Spire beaten on 3 of the 4 characters. So I'm working on the last one now. Although I haven't played in a few days. If you stay standing, will it kill you or will it just force you in a crouch position?
I'm pretty sure it crushes you into... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it counts as damage, so it puts you into small.
Huh.
Mario 3 in the West went from, like, Fire Flower to Super Mario. Mario World goes back to the way Mario 1 did it. So from whatever to small.
I always wonder, but I never, you know, wonder enough to find out in the moment.
Yep. Mecha is right, the Clim has its story. I don't think Mario did any of that.
Mario hit the switch.
Didn't defeat Iggy Koopa.
For a second there, I just thought you were talking.
Ways to confuse Teague during these co-op playthroughs. It's a shame we can't do any of the games after this co-op.
No, I'm not without a shit ton of play shenanigans.
Yeah, we've still not got that working. Theoretically, it'd be possible for New Super Mario Bros. Wii. But that's a game I've only beaten once.
No, I didn't hit the button. No, you jerk.
So you're planning to 100% all of these games, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, no.
I would recommend against doing that for Sunshine.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely 100% these games. Yeah, I'm not gonna 100% Sunshine. Like, just immediately. One day, Flame.
Has to be a way to play Shaolin Monks.
One day, Flame.
never been good at the cape.
It's just a specific timing of tapping left.
Yeah.
That's really all it is. You don't even have to tap left and right.
Ah.
But yeah, there's a bunch of games from that generation I'd love to play co-op if I had the opportunity. Shaolin Monks, Time Splitters. See where that supposed Time Splitters fan remake goes.
Ah, they're after me.
No, Free Radical. I mean, Radical also deserved better, but it was Free Radical that developed Time Splitters. Radical were the ones who developed Prototype.
Nope.
Ah yes, Mario's greatest enemy. Baseball.
Baseball. What's the deal with the sports themes anyway?
I don't know. I mean, once they split Mario out into the go-karting, I think sports was kind of just a natural evolution of spin-off from that. And it did well enough for them to just keep doing it.
It could be.
But I think it helps that the original Mario sports spin-offs, I think the first ones were tennis and golf on Game Boy Color. They were genuinely really good sports games RPGs.
Mario Strikers. The Strikers does look interesting. Like, that's the thing about Mario Sports. I wouldn't play most sports titles, but I would play most Mario sports games.
I've been meaning to try out Mario Golf Toadstool Tour for ages now. It's the GameCube one.
What was
I was
everybody's
playing Mario Power Tennis when I was a kid.
favorite take from the State of Play yesterday? Quite an unexpectedly strong showing.
I think it was going to happen sooner or later that Sony would start rivaling Nintendo with that. Surprised it took as long as it did, honestly. But the strongest feature that Nintendo has always had with their directs is the way they'll just announce something that you never knew was coming. And so for the State of Play to be like, oh yeah, new Castlevania, new God of War game that's available right now, new Legacy of Kain game.
Wait, which God of War is available? Is the 2D one out?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
I think it was out immediately afterwards.
Neat.
Yeah, mine would obviously be Castlevania.
Yeah, Castlevania's that's the definite, will buy. I'm interested in the God of War and the Legacy of Kain games. Kind of interested in the what's that? Kind of looks like a Zelda game. It's a sequel. There's one already. Anno or something.
Kenna?
Anna? I don't know. That looks neat.
Castlevania's not going to be a must-buy for me. At this point, a brand does not signal a buy for me. But I'm definitely curious about it. One thing, yeah, the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 was neat. Metal Gear Solid 4 finally being available on something other than PS3,
What is
which I
in
think
that?
you can all thank me for. You can all thank me for that.
What's in the collection?
Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and Ghost Babel, and that's it. And it feels like a lot less in comparison with the first collection, which had Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, NES Metal Gear, Snake's Revenge, and the 2 digital graphic novels.
Jeez.
It's like, I feel like the Volume 2 should have included Portable Ops and both Acid games. And I think the idea is supposed to be that MGS4 is the value of it, and so they don't need a whole lot else. But I don't think that should be the case. Also, watching the trailer of it, Peace Walker looked like shit. That looked like a PSP game you were upscaling to like 1080p or whatever, with no texture filtering whatsoever. Which wouldn't surprise me given the state the first collection launched in.
Hi, Yoshi.
But Flame's right, it does look worse than the remaster that was in the HD collection.
I don't like that keys take your secondary item.
It's an odd graphical quirk.
Yeah.
It's like in Super Metroid, when you pick up an item, it turns off all environmental effects. So like, if the room is dark, it goes fully lit. If there's water in the room, the water disappears while the item is being picked up. It's it's kind of curious.
A weird thing.
I think one thing that was kind of interesting in the State of Play that's kind of slipped under the radar is the Rayman collection.
Oh, was it a collection?
It's a collection of various versions of the first game, as far as I can tell. So I presume it's the original PlayStation release, the Game Boy Color release, maybe the PC release,
Saturn release.
possibly the GBA release. Was it on Saturn?
It is on Saturn, yeah.
Probably the Saturn then, and the Atari Jaguar version. But any interest I could have in a Rayman collection is diminished by it being Ubisoft.
Like the Trita Dark Prophecies demo, Defiance absolutely needs to be bundled. Blood Omen.
He's right. Defiance being generally a conclusion to the Legacy game plot up to that point, it relies heavily on knowledge of the plot of Blood Omen, which I think is available on PS4 now. It's on GOG on PC. But I don't think it's fair to expect people to have played that if you're not going to specifically remaster it.
No, come back.
Just jump off your Yoshi and spin it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that. No!
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what value a John Wick game could possibly have.
Yeah, it didn't particularly interest me.
I mean, Sifu already came out how many years ago?
No. Yeah, I am going to come down, right?
No, Guns N' Slow-Mo makes a Matrix game.
Especially when it's Keanu Reeves.
Hmm. I don't want to do this level again. Yeah, beyond the whole idea of John Wick, I think having fulfilled its lifespan. If you were gonna make a game of John Wick, you should have probably done it like 10 years ago. I don't see what game mechanics you could have that would really justify the John Wick
Yeah.
IP.
Yeah, why would you need... Why does this game need to be a John Wick game?
I will say, I think the new Castlevania game might be taking a little too much from the Netflix series. I feel like there's hints of that.
Really?
We're going back to Trevor Belmont's time.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you're playing as like the next Belmont in line, but then it's also set in France
Yeah,
around
that's
Notre
fair.
Dame. And I'm thinking, are we just being influenced by the Netflix series here? They also have the combat cross as the whip, and I've not been happy about that since they showed that off the first time with Simon and Richter in Smash.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I prefer the classic whip. And the combat cross, I think, should just stick to the Lord of Shadow continuity.
All you ask for is diagonal whipping. I think that's in there, right?
I think it probably is, yeah. It being... At this point, I think it's pretty much confirmed that it's a Metroidvania style. But it being a Metroidvania with the main character using a whip is not all that common, I feel. I say that, but like 3 of the Metroidvania Castlevanias had the main character use the whip. Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Portrait of Ruin.
Feels like cheating.
I just made you up, Clem. But yeah, maybe there'll be a point where we bring back Castlevania and it'll feature on it. I hope it's good.
It's the cape. Making me fall slow.
Wow.
Twist, your dream of the Mecha Faith. Oh, he's gonna get you. He's gonna get you.
Okay, that should have hit, and I don't understand why it didn't. It might have done. I wasn't paying attention to much of it. The Metal Gear Solid Collection got a release date. I remember that. That's in August. Castlevania's release date was just 2026. That's all I remember.
So we don't know when Castlevania's coming out?
Just sometime this year.
Time this year?
Mm-hmm. And Konami promises more to come from Castlevania.
Oh no!
It being the 40th anniversary of the series.
Oh shit!
Of course, that said, they did nothing for the 30th anniversary. But we can't hold that against them because Nintendo has been doing basically nothing for a lot of their anniversaries.
Well, at this point, you're basically just on a 5-year cycle where, you know, it's always going to be something's either somethingeth or something 5th anniversary.
Yeah, but, like, the anniversaries should matter. Like, those anniversaries should matter in some way. Fuck. And with Nintendo, it feels like they really don't care. With any of them. Has Sega announced anything for Sonic this year?
I don't think so.
35th anniversary for it. Sega usually does something. And again, like, what was the last Sonic game? Frontiers? Superstars?
No, I forget which one of those came out first. Or... Well, no, didn't they just put out a racing game?
Oh yeah, Crossworlds,
Crossworlds, that's right.
which is odd.
They, I don't remember if it's in-house or not, but there's also that Sonic Fall Guys game. That actually looked kind of fun.
Fall Guys still a thing?
I think so.
Hmm. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how far Among Us managed to get. Those games that were just kind of a fad for, like, a summer.
Yeah.
Still going though, still get updates off Among Us.
I mean,
The 3D
yeah,
version seems to be doing well.
those fad games, you know, they linger on even after they lose their shiny.
You just wonder what the developers are going to do when it does eventually become not profitable.
Make a sequel.
Like, are they going to make something new? Guess everybody hopes that what they're putting out will be the next Dead by Daylight or whatever. The next thing that will last for a decade.
Yeah, like when you hit one of those games, you just ride the money train for as long as it goes. And where am I? I didn't know you could stand up there. Oh.
Yeah, you despawn those mushrooms.
How did those despawn? They were like 2 feet off screen. Yeah.
I wish I had a cape feather going into this, because you can skip the majority of this.
Fourth one just disappears, but you can still pick it up. Weird.
Yeah, there's probably just too much on screen.
Top secret area.
At some point, I do want to test out the viability of saving a game in Fightcade and then loading it again later.
Yeah, I wonder where the save goes. It's probably in the emulator file somewhere.
Yep. Because it would make doing something like a co-op playthrough of Secret of Mana worth doing. Or even Trials of Mana.
Oh, come back. Damn it.
You know what could be fun for like a one-off stream?
Hmm.
Joe and Mac.
What?
Caveman. Joe and Mac. Caveman
Oh,
Ninja.
I know that. Oh, what's the caveman game? What was that on?
There was an arcade version. It came out on Super Nintendo.
D&D, the Tower of Doom.
The Mystara games. You should check if the Chronicles of Mystara HD version has online play. Because Fightcade for that would be great, but it's a 4-player game. And Fightcade will only do 2 players. So if you can get 4 players on the Chronicles of Mystara version, absolutely worth doing. Because, like, they're classic Capcom beat-em-ups, but they have, like, full D&D setups. Which is really cool. Like, there's leveling and such in a Capcom beat-em-up. Different classes. It's really cool. Like, there's a lot more in-depth than you would expect. About as good a representation of Dungeons & Dragons as you could possibly get in a beat-em-up.
Need somebody to play Cosmic Invasion with.
It's on sale at the minute, but I'm still unsure about it. Apparently, like, it's really short with very little replay value.
Need to find somebody to play.
He does have a line? Nice.
Shredder's Revenge with, too.
Yeah, Shredder's Revenge I might go with. I have heard that's really good. Yeah, let me check the price of it. Oh, Capcom's got a publisher sale on right now. Maybe Dungeons & Dragons are on there.
You're buying it right now? Wait, buying what?
Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Chronicle of Mystara is currently on sale, 8% off.
Nice.
That might be worth you taking a look at, Teak. Yeah, it is actually online play. It's listed as one of the selling points.
Zombies. Hey, Raz.
That's a really good point, Raz.
I've never played Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Good one to do on Fightcade. Because you wouldn't have to worry about saves anyway, because it's a password system.
No! Ooh, that was...
I do have Shredder's Revenge.
Was almost a mistake.
Wishlist. Let's see, Clem owns this on Steam? Yeah, tell Clem to play it with you.
Clem, play Shredder's Revenge with me.
Is Ghost Trick on sale on its own? Let's find out.
Nope.
It is. Man, I wouldn't mind playing Ghost Trick again.
Ghost Trick?
Ghost Trick. It was a DS puzzle game developed by Capcom, written by the guy who wrote the first 3 Ace Attorney games. It's really good. I really enjoyed playing it on the DS. Got some really fun puzzles to it. It's got a really good story. Excellent flame. Once we talk Teak into buying it, and also Clem, we can have a 4-person party. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is on current generation systems, they did a remaster where they bundled it with the sequel, Ghoul Patrol,
Neat.
but it doesn't support online play.
I may have that, actually. Oh, but it doesn't support... Well, then what's the point?
The point is, fuck you. What was the point of Crystal Chronicles Remastered?
Don't know.
No, Flame, you stay here. You stay here and you talk about Dungeons and Dragons with us.
Big day? Oh, what's the big day? Is it another food festival? Will there be pizza?
Will there be quesadillas? You're having problems with Nocturne? Yeah, I figure you probably would. Check out Game Banana and check out the Game Banana modding page. See if there's anything on there that'll help you with it.
Quesadillas? Oh yeah, it's Valentine's tomorrow.
But today is Friday the 13th.
Today is Friday the 13th. But nobody's getting lucky.
Friday the 13th, Part 8. Jason Takes Manhattan. Let us know in chat, what's your favourite Friday the 13th?
I don't know that I have a favorite Friday the 13th.
Part 2?
Solid choice.
God, was it the Crystal Chronicles Remastered, the co-op. It may have been online only, but it also doesn't let you... Like, only the host gets to progress through the game. And you don't get to create characters to be in the village, which is one of the coolest things in the original game. Where, like, each of the players would create a character, and you choose, like, a job that their family would have. There's, like, one character would come from a blacksmith family, and that would mean that your party would be able to get black discounts on weapons and armor and such. Like, Crystal Chronicles is a really cool game, and it's really disappointing that Square absolutely fucked up the remaster. And the craziest thing looking back on it is there was never a real reason for it to require the Game Boy Advance link cables. Because, like, Four Swords Adventures had... whenever any of the characters would go into, like, a house or a cave or whatnot, like, what was in there would be shown on your Game Boy Advance screen. So you could do your own little thing separate from all the other players. So there was that. Pac-Man Versus had the person playing as Pac-Man, like, see the whole maze on the Game Boy Advance screen. But Crystal Chronicles never had a real use for it. All that was on the GBA screen was just a map.
Maps are
So
important.
you never needed to have... They're not so difficult to put on screen, though. Like, you could have them on the main screen. And like I say, it's a real shame, because Crystal Chronicles is a lot of fun. It's got some really neat ideas. There we go.
I swear it's why every day you wish for them to never touch Parasite Eve again.
I don't think they need to remake Parasite Eve, like, just make it available. That's all I want from most of these old games, just make them available. It's not even for me, because I will happily just emulate all this shit. For everybody else. I do want to pick up that that remake of Romancing Saga 2, because that does look really good. One day I'll get into a Saga game. Even if it kills me.
Yeah, no, I liked the two Saga games I played. Not sure what's next on the Saga list.
If you only did 2, then it'd presumably be Final Fantasy Legend 3.
Checks out.
Then I think it's the Romancing Saga trilogy that was on Super Famicom, then Saga Frontier 2, Unlimited Saga, the Romancing Saga remake on PS2. Yeah, Saga Frontier got a remaster. The Romancing Saga remake got a remaster.
Remake got a remaster? Ridiculous.
Yeah, because it was originally a Super Famicom game, and it got a remake on PS2, which came out in the West. And now you can get that on PC, probably on console as well.
Get him.
Did all that to get Yoshi up there. Yeah, well. Yeah, I do want to get into the Saga games. But having the time and the patience for them. I tried getting into Romancing Saga 2 on... I was playing on Switch, and I didn't really get very far with it. Bane, my OG mod, swears by Saga Frontier 2, I think. Absolutely loves it.
Romancing Saga on the Vita.
Yeah, I think the Romancing Saga 2 and 3 modern ports came out on Vita first, then they were put on Switch and PS4. And then they just straight up remade Romancing Saga 2, and it looks fantastic. I don't know how well it plays. You said you enjoyed the Final Fantasy Legend games.
Yeah, they were fun. You know, once you got through the bullshit of them.
Uh, 2 and 3, Legend 2 and 3 both got DS remakes.
What? It didn't stop. It's supposed to stop.
Speaking of 3D remakes,
Oh, way to get through that.
I mean, I'm partial to Final Fantasy 3 over 4, but my dislike of FF4 is well documented. But yeah, like I say, Flame, check out Game Banana. See if any of the mods on there will help you.
Ooh, ooh.
I have not turned on PC modded at this point. I don't even remember with what mods. I know one of them turns the compass into a map like in Digital Devil Saga, though.
Was Nocturne on PC? I thought, like, that was kind of just a console game.
No, they put the HD version on PC.
Huh.
You're gonna go back and get that Switch Palace?
What?
The Switch Palace. The Red Switch Palace?
Red Switch. Oh! That's what, in... No, go ahead.
In the water level.
Yeah, the water level. Yeah, I knew there was something else in there.
Because you were using a Spanish keyboard saying, but you can speak English, Flame. Just set it to English. Problem solved.
Why would the keyboard matter?
Why does anything matter with PC gaming? Did I tell you about that time I was trying to get Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun working on my laptop?
What seems to be the issue?
It had various graphical glitches. To like the point it was pretty much unplayable. And it turned out the solution was setting the laptop to run at full power when on battery mode. Bear in mind, I was playing the game with the laptop plugged in, so it made no difference, but it solved the problem.
Just needed more power.
It wasn't even getting more power because I was playing it with the laptop plugged in. Made no sense. There was a video done by a YouTuber called Civi11 that I know Flame knows and quite likes. But he did a video over Christmas on the PC Die Hard game, Nakatomi Plaza. And he was talking about how he was having issues and couldn't get the fucking thing to run until he unplugged a USB cable from his computer that wasn't plugged into anything. And then the game worked.
That's a new one.
PC gaming is just stupid like that sometimes. Like, yeah, it's great, all the advantages it has over console gaming, but console gaming just fucking works.
There's something up here.
I don't think so.
Ah.
I stand by what I said.
No. 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 Yay.
So I was thinking, while I was doing Lost Odyssey recently, that I don't have any dungeon crawlers lined up for my year of RPGs. And I was thinking I should probably put one on there just as a lot more variety. So I'm going to be teasing Flame with the possibility of doing Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey.
Is that a particularly crawly game?
It's the game that got me into dungeon crawlers. No, probably not Etrian Odyssey. I don't know how well a stream would go if, like, every 30 seconds I'm stopping to draw more of the map. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the whole cartography aspect of the Etrian Odyssey games. It's weirdly engrossing. I don't think it would make for a good stream. Switching to Linux from Windows?
Switching to Linux would be worth it for emulation? Yeah. I mean, pretty much any emulator worth using is gonna be on Windows anyway, so.
I think the majority of PC emulators, Windows emulators, are available on Linux. It's the case with the Steam Deck. Like, the Steam Deck's one of the best emulation handhelds because of its power and its Linux base.
Look into wine. I look into wine too. I bought a $6 bottle of wine today that I'm going to drink tomorrow. We'll see how that works out for
We could
me.
be drinking right now, Teak.
Hmm?
We could be drinking right now.
It could be.
Man,
That'd be one more thing to blame subpar play on between the emulator, my thumb, and alcohol.
Front Missions is a series I'd love to get into. There's always gun hazard. Clem's final form, gun hazard.
Oh, Yoshi! Be there again. Oh, nope. No! Really? Really? You had to shoot right there at that second.
The Steam Deck is a really good emulation machine, though.
Oh, shit. Nope.
Zeke, don't fly too close to the sun.
The sun I was worried about, it was the down part.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been feeling that way, Raz.
Microsoft, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ride it out. I'm just gonna ride Windows 10 into the ground at this point.
Alright. You know what? This will work. This will work better.
Called Bazite? What's a Bazite?
It's basically a step to letting you launch SteamOS on other operating systems.
Huh.
Like, SteamOS is really nice. Because it is essentially a Linux front end. It doesn't have a lot of the overhead that Windows has. So it's a lot more efficient. Oh, Yoshi's still there.
Oh.
Nintendo 64.
Luigi 64.
Perfect.
Oh, that
I
was
do
a
love my
mistake.
Steam Deck.
Okay, we're good.
Wish you had more of a use case for it, though.
Hi, P-Block.
There's a lot more
No!
need, though.
God. Jumps feel off.
It's a shame Chance isn't here.
Always a shame Chance isn't here.
Well, I said, like, last time I was playing this, I was playing with Chance, and Chance ended up going the top route while I went the bottom route, and he spent a lot of time on this stage.
Oh,
It's
with the
why, if you
dolphins?
recall, it's why, if you recall, Chance was named Dolphin Master Chance for a while on the Discord. It was because he was really struggling with this. And Diamond Dick.
At this stage, the dolphins just carry you. Gotta get going. Alright, Mr. Flame, you have good luck tomorrow. Get set up, you get your smooches.
You take care, Flame. Yeah, maybe one day I will do something with the Mystara games. You think you'd be down for that, too?
Oh, motherfucker. Why didn't it shoot down? Yeah, maybe.
Like I say, they're on sale at the minute on Steam for 80% off. Take a look, see if it's something that would interest you. I am surprised they're still on sale, though, because, like, that's a collection that launched on the PS3. And usually with something like that that's licensed, it ends up disappearing after, like, a year, maybe. But no, still on sale.
No, I used to be really good at getting these guys in one cycle.
I feel like they started firing faster than usual there.
Yeah.
It was odd.
I don't think I could do it again. Yeah, I used to have like the timing for that down where you just boom, 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 boom. Alright, I gotta get big. Not that way.
Not that way.
Come on, take your shot. Oh, not there. I wanted to avoid doing.
Just have confidence in yourself, Zeke.
Yeah, I guess. Shit. Shit.
You know what's kind of curious? Is,
Why won't you
originally
die?
In Mario Kart 64, back when it was called Super Mario Kart R, Donkey Kong's place on the roster was taken by Magic Koopa.
Weird.
Imagine how much more prominent of a character Magic Koopa would have become.
Motherfucker.
I don't know if it was specifically Kamek, or just a Magic Koopa.
Was Kamek a thing by then?
Yeah, Kamek first appeared in Yoshi's Island.
Yoshi's Island is way after Mario Kart, right?
No, Mario Kart 64.
Oh, 64.
Yeah, its original working title was Super Mario Kart R.
Ah.
Bastards. Oh, this just became more interesting. Right.
Ooh. Nice dodge.
Thank you. I was playing Mario Kart 64 recently,
Yeah.
and like it's really refreshing to go back to a time when you weren't getting hit with multiple lightning bolts and blue shells every race. I feel like Mario Kart Wii absolutely destroyed the balancing on that stuff.
I want to play Diddy Kong Racing again.
I'd be more willing to play Diddy Kong Racing again if you didn't have to do like all the circuits twice. The second time having to get the silver coins.
Silver coins, yeah. I didn't mind that.
I did.
It's
I
really
enjoyed
easy.
it when I was a kid.
It's really easy if you do it with 2-player,
Yeah, I know that. Well, I know that trick.
because you can just have one person do the race, and the other one just sit. Why don't they die? That is so bullshit that they get to fire before they're corporeal.
The spin doesn't work on Magic Cooper for some reason.
Well, even I tried Fire Flower last go around, and that didn't work either.
Hmm. But yeah, that two-player adventure mode cheat was like, one of the best things.
Yeah.
More games need that. It was always a kind of a fun thing to find back in old games, like a secret two-player mode in the story and such. Like the Buffy game on Xbox had like a debug mode where you could have a second player take control of an NPC in the scene.
Huh.
So that was fun to mess around with. And of course, there's the secret co-op mode in Devil May Cry 3. Miss stuff like that.
I feel like the spin jump should kill those things.
I think they're one of the few enemies that can die that isn't killed by the spin jump. Right, Castle 3. Is this Ludwig? No.
Yeah, that's Ludwig, isn't it?
No, Ludwig is the next one. Because Ludwig is the only one of the Koopalings that has a unique boss fight in this game. Because this one gets recycled for Wendy.
God damn it! No! He didn't do the bounce.
Oh, thank you.
Not this time. Oh god, there's two of them! Getting out of hand.
Shoot her or something. Oh, slow down.
Slow down, yeah. Too many enemies.
I don't think the game normally slows down here. This might be an emulator issue.
That's weird.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have Castle 4 beaten before I have Castle 3. Oh, it's Lemmy.
Yeah, I don't remember like a lot of the Koopalings in this. They have unique colours in this game that don't match any of their other appearances. Like, I think Ludwig is gold in this, but he's normally blue.
It always kind of bums me that Koopa kids have taken a second fiddle to Bowser Jr.
Yeah. I'm glad they were playable in Smash.
Yeah, that did make me happy. Were they in Odyssey?
No.
Yeah.
But I don't think Bowser Jr. was in Odyssey either. It was just the rabbits.
Motherfucker.
I should play Odyssey again.
Odyssey's good. I'm looking forward to replaying that.
Mm.
Oh, you dick! Fine, I'm leaving.
I need to finish 3D World.
Oh, this is dangerous for him to have a cape.
Mm-hmm. You get used to it though. The boo houses are definitely worse.
Yeah, yeah.
God damn it.
Where'd he go?
He's off screen.
Didn't even know he could do that.
Hey. Fuck them.
I always like that the mountain actually on the world map is visibly changed after this.
Mm. A lot of neat details in this.
Yeah. Okay, this time we got it.
Yeah. So how you been finding Koto?
Pretty much what I... Why are we doing this now?
You've gotta stop running into that guy.
It's only like the last two attempts that he's done this. That he's spawned there. You piece of shit. Yep, there.
This is gonna get worse before it gets better.
No! Gonna run out of places to spawn. Well. Who's that?
Oof.
Yeah. Oh, you... Oh, sure. Now I bounce up really high. You motherfucker! There were two of them in there.
Alright. So later Mario games retcon these Goombas. and
into-
rename them
yeah.
Galoombas.
Call them what?
Galoombas.
Galoombas?
Hmm.
Huh. I thought they were, like, chestnuts or... Well, yeah, aren't they chestnuts? Goombas or something?
I don't remember what they're, like, supposed to be. Who knows, Galoomba might be a pun in Japanese. Although thinking about it, maybe not, because Goomba's Japanese name is Karibo.
Yeah, they're Karibos.
Who knows? I think this takes me right. Yes.
Well, am I crazy, or has Super Mario World always been lose the cape and the big on a hit?
Yeah, any hit straight down to Small Mario. I think the main reasoning for that is probably because you can hold an item. But it was only the Western version of Super Mario Bros. 3 that took you down from, like, Fire Flower Mario to Big Mario. The Japanese version was always straight to small no matter what.
Aha! The door.
Well, at least you won't have to do that again.
I fall in the lava.
No, you got the checkpoint, remember?
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna do the 2 playthroughs of Mario Galaxy?
2 playthroughs of Mario Galaxy?
Mario and Luigi.
Not know that there would be a necessity for that.
Yeah, you finish the game 100% with Mario and you unlock a second playthrough with Luigi.
It's substantially
Who
different?
is harder. It's mostly the same. The Cosmic Mario races become Cosmic Luigi races and they're harder.
Probably not.
Cosmic Luigi uses a lot more speedrunning tricks.
Probably consider it beaten on the credits.
I don't remember if you have to beat both to get the final galaxy. Mario Galaxy 2 just has Luigi unlockable partway through, I think, and the green stars required for the final galaxy. You don't have to do 2 playthroughs. Though I do think Galaxy giving you a second run as Luigi is an interesting idea. It's kind of a classic idea of like a second quest.
Now, why couldn't he have been that cooperative last time?
Because you didn't believe in yourself, Steve.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Mario has
Kill it
triumphed
tonight.
over Lemmy Koopa of Castle 3. This quest is starting to get much more difficult. Have you found the red and green switches yet? Lemmy of Mario Head?
Yeah, all the Koopalings are named after musical. What would be a word? Legends, maybe?
Rock gods.
It's not even rock gods, because like
yeah.
Ludwig von...
Ludwig von, yeah. Who's Wendy named after?
Wendy O is the specific thing to give you the clue, but I wouldn't know personally. Like, the O is, like, part of it.
Huh.
Larry, Morton, Wendy, Iggy, Roy, Lemmy, and Ludwig. Morton, of course, named after Bob Morton, the man who headed the RoboCop program.
Of course. Not to be confused with the guy that invented water softener.
But yeah, aside from Lemmy and Ludwig, I don't know who the names come from.
Google AI
The
response.
names are specifically... The names are specifically a Western creation, though.
Yeah.
The names were adopted for Super Mario World in Japan, but in Super Mario Bros. 3, the Japanese version didn't give them names. Those names came from the US version of Mario 3.
Which is weird. Did nobody over there think, hey, you know what? Maybe these wacky new enemies should have names. Roy is an Orbison. Iggy Pop. Okay. Wendy O. Okay, but who's Wendy O? I don't. Yeah.
I feel
Gordon
like
Downey's a
the
talk show
prospect of
host.
just naming characters at this point in time wasn't as big a deal. No, you know what? No, it was probably more of a deal, wasn't it? The enemies would have specific names. Because like every enemy in
Yeah.
Zelda 1 had...
Yeah, you
a
gotta put
name.
you gotta put something in the instruction book.
Yeah. I feel like
See-
if I was going to name a bunch of characters like the Koopalings now, I'd name them after like Mortal Kombat characters.
Oh, 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 whoa! I don't get to keep the blue Yoshi.
You do.
Wait, I do?
Yep.
Was he blue?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do get to keep blue Yoshi.
So who's your favorite Mortal Kombat ninja? And why is it Rain?
Why is it Rain? I don't know. It's a toughie. I do like Rain. I like Ermac. He's cool. Obviously, Scorpion and Sub-Zero. I always go back and forth about which one of them I like more.
Hmm.
Dude. Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, did that just like straight up freeze for you?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
This is a great thing to be happening in a platforming level.
Were we not supposed to be playing a single game for this long on Fightcade?
But, I liked Noob Sabat, I think, a lot more before it was, retconned in that he was, the original Sub-Zero.
Hmm. What about Reptile?
You know what? I've never been overly fond of Reptile.
What about when Reptile became a dinosaur?
Even less.
Gotta go underneath.
Oh shit, yeah. I thought the other clear was the clear. Wait, how do you go underneath?
No, whenever the wings appear, you've basically
It's just
gotten a free clear of the level.
Do you have to cape underneath? I don't think you can do that on a Yoshi, can you?
The easiest way is to jump off the Yoshi.
No.
You won't be able to keep the Yoshi doing it with a cape because you can't gain altitude.
Yeah, yeah. And there's no Koopa Troopa shell there to fly under. Yeah, I don't like lizardified Reptile. I mean, like, you know, I don't mind him, like, as, oh, you know, under his mask he's, you know, scaly and green. But, like, you know, just straight on crazy lizard man. I'm not gonna give up my Yoshi.
They only made Reptile like full-on lizard in one game, though. Deadly Alliance.
Oh, I just realized these guys have the same, you know, attack slash AI, you know, whatever, the goddamn snowball things from Super Mario Bros. 2.
Yeah, fair point. Well, I mean, after that, Clem, like, what was a ninja really playing like? I feel like they'd all diversified around Deadly Alliance and Deception. Deception brought back Ermac and Noob, but paired Noob with Smoke. Yeah, I think Deception brought Rain back as well. I really like how bold Deception was with its roster.
Remember how much Deception I ever even played? I know I played
Conquest
Deadly
mode
Alliance.
was really interesting in Deception. Because Conquest mode in Deception basically like took you through all the realms. Is where my map of the realms came from. Like just the idea of like what realms existed and what they were all about.
You do a Mortal Kombat franchise run.
I considered it multiple times. I think the earliest one I would do would be Deception.
What? Not even Mortal Kombat 4?
No, never been into 4. Like Deception has Conquest mode, and then Armageddon has Conquest mode, and then that leads straight into 9 with its story mode, and then I would stop at 11. Not interested at all in picking up Mortal Kombat 1.
I do like the kind of meta aspect of 1 where, you know, after how many, you know, the whole thing is, you know, there's all the characters, they get an ending in Mortal Kombat, and then you have to wait till the next game to find out which endings were canon or not. And then Mortal Kombat 1 rolls around, and it's all of the endings were canon. It's a neat little idea.
I don't think the rest of the game really holds it up, though.
No, but just the concept of it, of them like canonizing just that phenomenon of, you know, how fighting game endings work. I thought that was cute.
I thought it was a real waste of potential that, like, most of the changes didn't really amount to anything, and Liu Kang and Raiden basically just swapped places.
I mean, in Liu Kang's world?
Yeah. I was like, oh, Raiden's the chosen one now. Okay.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's dull, though. Like, you could have had Raiden just be another martial artist. It's fine. We could have a different chosen one.
I mean, who would Liu Kang... Who would all-powerful Liu Kang choose as the chosen one, if not Raiden?
Kung Lao.
He wouldn't do that to Kung Lao again. He knows Kung Lao would fold under the pressure.
There's a weird discrepancy between Kung Lao as a character in the story and Kung Lao as a character in, like, versus mode. Because, like, MK11 has Kung Lao in the story and is a humble warrior who's, like, super supportive of Liu Kang. And all of the interactions Kung Lao has in versus mode has him as a jealous second stringer. And it's weird.
Motherfucker. They're after me!
Plus, Mortal Kombat's obsession with these guest DLC characters has really killed any interest I have in it.
Well, that's not Mortal Kombat's obsession. That's Warner Brothers' obsession.
Long as Warner Brothers owns Mortal Kombat.
With the way Warner Brothers is going, who knows how long that's going to go. Netflix will own Mortal Kombat. Maybe they'll, maybe it'll get piecemealed off.
I don't know, this whole Warner Brothers thing that's going on at the minute is kind of crazy. Wouldn't surprise me if they're expecting the upcoming Harry Potter series to really turn everything around for them.
I don't get why Warner Brothers needs to be bought.
Seems like everything's trying to be bought these days. Like, EA's being bought now.
Wait, what?
Or like, EA's having like a sizable chunk of its stake bought by Saudi Arabian shareholders.
Oh, yeah. No, wait, was that EA?
I'm pretty sure it was EA.
But yeah, like, you know, Warner Discovery, you know, the Discovery side wants to split off from Warner Bros. So, like, cool, they looking for a buyer. But why? Why can't Warner Bros. Just be Warner Bros. Again? I don't know.
Who knows?
The history of Warner Bros.
Seems
and
confusing.
its you know, its parent companies and acquisitions and mergers and stuff. It's actually a really wild story. Like, if you go through the Warner Bros. Wiki page or something. Hey, why didn't we win? Oh, I hate this place.
They began as RKO. I think like if any acquisition does make sense at the minute, it seems to be that Ubisoft might be going through it at some point. Though I've not heard anything specific about somebody buying them, it seems like they are
They're just
really
bleeding
starting
money.
to get in danger. Yeah.
And yet somehow Beyond Good and Evil 2, it hasn't been cancelled.
I don't think they care enough. Playing through that Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition was just like such a good highlight of the problem with Ubisoft. Like, I buy it on PS5 specifically so I don't have to deal with Ubisoft's bullshit. Instead, as I was like, oh no, we stuffed all that into the console version.
The bullshit is included.
It's like, cool, why am I getting pop-ups for Ubisoft achievements that block the game but don't pause it and demand that I interact with them before they piss off?
I don't remember the last time
What kind of sense does any of that make?
I played Beyond Good and Evil. If I'm pretty sure I tried the PC version, the Steam version, and it was such a temperamental port that I ended up scrapping it and going to the GameCube and playing it on Dolphin. Like, I had to redo my scene collection on the fly.
It.
Did what?
I wouldn't try playing any of the Ubisoft PC ports from that time. Like, it's widely known how Warrior Within is just completely fucking busted on PC. You can still buy them, though, of course you can. Even worse, like, the Sands of Time trilogy is available on GOG. From what I could gather, looking at them, they don't work.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I have one more Ubisoft game, like one more modern Ubisoft game that I want to do on stream. And then after that, I'm probably not going to touch anything made by Ubisoft after 2018, maybe. Even then, it's only that far because of Assassin's Creed.
I should finish Mario and Rabbids.
I should play that. I've owned it for so long. Of course, what probably like really didn't help Ubisoft was the whole gamers need to get used to not owning their games anymore. You remember that?
Yeah, but people say stupid shit. Until it actually manifests into something.
Well, it already did with Ubisoft. They're the ones that put out The Crew.
Well,
and then shut it down.
That was, I mean, that was in response to the Crew stuff, wasn't it?
It might have
Getting
been.
really tired of this.
In response to the whole Stop Killing Games initiative. Yeah, one more Ubisoft game made in the last 5 years, and then I'm probably not going to touch anything they've made like since Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
I don't remember the last Ubisoft game I played.
Odyssey's definitely the latest. I picked up Star Wars Outlaws on sale a while ago. And so I'm probably going to do that for a Star Wars month at some point.
There we go.
But, like, that's pretty much it. I'd be interested in this Rayman collection if it wasn't going to be Ubisoft.
I always wanted to
Ubisoft character.
Play that Watch Dogs game. That's Ubisoft, right?
Yeah. I didn't play the first one. I heard it was kind of mid. But I did quite enjoy Watch Dogs 2. Once the characters had a chance to grow beyond being what a middle-aged CEO thinks that teenagers talk like.
Yeah, no. The Watch Dogs, what was it, Legion? The one where you just, like, recruit a bunch of civilians with different, traits and stuff? That always seemed neat.
I heard it wasn't great.
Oh.
But I didn't play it. The only thing I can really tell you with any certainty is that Watch Dogs 2 was pretty good. Fucking bubbles.
Fell down the hole. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, cool. No trap for me.
This is a mistake.
Nah.
You can't see when Yoshi's gonna swallow that, and you haven't got a cape to slow your fall.
Oh, I don't have a cape to slow my fall. Oh god, it's back!
It is super disappointing.
No,
though, like,
Yoshi!
these companies that used to put out such good games, and they're all like the worst now.
Damn it.
Like, there's so many Ubisoft games I would happily go back to. The old Assassin's Creed, Splinter Cell.
You know, I miss Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed, you know, promo videos. Whenever they'd announce a new Assassin's Creed game, it would always come with like some epic, awesome video promo.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think Revelations might have had the best one of those.
I really
But that's
liked...
because they had a Kid as a backing track.
I liked the one with the Native American game.
Yeah.
And what was the one? Was there one like the French Revolution or something? I think it was
Unity.
Is that the 4-player one?
The one that didn't work. The one that didn't work. The one that, if you look up Unity, you'll probably see a picture that will reignite a memory for you. The face that is just...
Oh, yeah.
eyes, teeth,
That's right. That was that one?
That was that one.
Unity face? Okay. I don't know. It was an awesome, you know, cutscene trailer. That's as far as I cared about it.
I played it, because I always want to give stuff a chance. Like, beyond just the standard popular opinion. And I didn't really enjoy it. I thought it was a waste of the setting.
Woohoo! Line. Okay, where's the thing in here? Is it up or down?
The secret exit?
Yeah.
It's a pipe that's just on its own. You'll know it when you see it. It's
Up or down, though?
pretty obvious. You can see it from the ground.
No! Oh, this is bad. You dick. That one?
Yep.
Get up there. Ugh.
I think you can probably do it as a running jump. You'll probably get the extra height.
Not if I do that.
Nope. Yeah. The one that came after Unity, Syndicate, I actually quite enjoyed, but I feel like it got a lot of slack, a lot of flack.
That got a cool movie too. That's
For
all I know
no
about
reason.
Assassin's Creed games is the quality of their movie.
I've not watched the movie. I heard it was really boring.
No, the promo movie, the CG trailers.
I thought it meant the actual movie starring
I-
Michael Fassbender.
No, I haven't seen that. No, I mean, because the Unity, or no, which one? Syndicate's the one with like the siblings.
Yeah.
I do have like 3 Assassin's Creed games.
I think I have all of them up to Valhalla now. I ended up buying Valhalla in a sale last year. God knows whether I'll ever end up playing it though. I do at some point like want to stream the series up to at least Syndicate, like before they became these overly long epics in air quotes that you're expected to play for 200 plus hours. Before they had all this leveling nonsense and gear nonsense when you could stab somebody and they'd just fucking die.
Play Black Sails, whatever the pirate one is. I have that.
Yeah, Black Flag, number 4. You remember when Ubisoft spent years building up to the idea of just doing a pirate game? And then it came out and it was a quadruple A game.
Damn it. How do you get up there?
The world.
Like, I don't think you can get up there without like a cape or a Yoshi.
Don't worry, I'll come do it.
You do it. Oh, hey, you get my checkpoint.
Yeah, the ground situation here is awkward.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Where's this go? A forest secret area.
Yeah, Skull and Bones. I don't know if I ever even saw gameplay of that.
Yeah, it took so long to come out that it completely missed the you know, the hype, the fad that it was trying to cash in on.
I think if it had just been like a regular standalone video game and not a live service nonsense, it might have still had something going for it. Because like we already had Sea of Thieves by that point, and Sea of Thieves was pretty mature by the time it came out. It was a quadruple A game.
Oh yeah, that's the one where they're like, we're making quadruple A games.
Some people should not be allowed to speak in public.
A lot of people should not be allowed to speak in public.
Yep. Some of them get elected. Roy. Roy somehow ended up becoming my main in Smash Ultimate. Fire Emblem Roy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Wait, which one?
Yeah, it wasn't this Roy. Yeah, I started off with fuck. I glanced at chat for a second.
That'll do it.
Wasn't looking. Yep. That's what causes too many of my Dark Souls deaths. Yeah, I started off with Simon, and then I unlocked Richter, and was doing Richter for a while, and then I just ended up going with Roy. And I don't even really remember why.
You're pretty good with Hero.
I think the advantage of Hero when facing somebody who was unfamiliar with him was
to characters with projectile reflex, which there are a lot for some reason. But if you just
in a game with that many characters.
I don't like. Oh, they're gone. Nice. But if you just charge up his big fuck you fireball and hold it, you can make those characters just like constantly spam their reflect out of terror and just proceed to beat the shit out of them.
I don't think I've properly played Smash Ultimate since Sora came out.
Yeah,
That character killed a lot of the interest I had in that game.
The what?
That character killed a lot of the interest I had in Smash.
Aura?
Yeah, he felt broken.
Oh. Why? You weren't there! Ah, you know what I don't miss about about old video games? One single pixel off of the screen and things respawn. Or disappear.
I feel like Mega Man did that so often it was basically a gameplay feature.
It doesn't happen in modern games. Modern games know where things are quite a ways off screen. It makes it really hard when you come back to old games like this. It's like, oh, it's off screen, better respawn it.
You know, modern games also have the advantage of way more memory, though.
Yeah. Modern day version is pathing issues.
Yeah, so Roy in every other game is pink.
Yeah, he is.
No idea why they're all recolored in World. Time to go to Chocolate Land.
Off to the dangerous but tasty Chocolate Island.
Just wait till we start exploring Chocolate Secret.
Just make sure you don't step on the chocolate starfish.
Ah, no, it'll be somebody's kink. Everything is hot to somebody. Probably Fred Durst. Just do, like, you finish up Franchise Fridays with Mario, and you've got some time before the end of the year. Just do like a little mini-series on all the games Fred Durst has been in.
Fred Durst been in many games?
He's been in several. I think... I don't have confirmation. The rumor I heard was that it was part of his contract that whenever a video game licensed Limp Bizkit music, they had to include him as a character.
Huh.
So he's in the Fight Club game as a playable character. He is in at least one W.
He did not bounce high enough.
So in Mario World, I'm pretty sure you don't have to time the button press. I think you can just hold the button to
Can you?
bounce. Pretty sure. That might just be with the cape though, which is why I'm not saying like outright yes. Let me check with the fire flower. Yep. Holding the button.
Handy.
Yep, this isn't Super Mario Brothers. Where the bounce is so goddamn finicky.
It is so... God, that annoyed the shit out of me playing that in Lost Levels. Is sometimes the bounce would work, and sometimes it wouldn't.
Just never reliable in that game. Well, Yoshi's dead.
Hi, Yoshi. How did that even happen?
It didn't shoot me far enough.
Yeah, how?
If the expectation there is that I have to have the cape feather and then hold glide like all the way, that's really odd. I don't think that is the case.
Were you
What
holding
happened there?
forward?
Yes.
Okay, we're good. No, we're not good.
You've been having really bad luck with Potaboos in this playthrough.
No. Yeah, they like to jump out at inconvenient times. Ah, we didn't respawn you this time. Oh, should I have gone the other way?
No, you'd need a feather to get across, and it's a tricky dodging set through a bunch of Potaboos. If you get hit by one, you're gonna die. And the reward for it is like maybe 7 lives.
Ta-da!
So if you're that
Yep.
desperate for lives, there are easier ways to get
Yeah.
them. Alright. I don't appreciate that.
Hmm. Was rude. Was rude. Oh, he didn't bounce off of that one. Whoop. Shit. Whoop. I didn't think the big ones
Double
could.
mushroom.
I didn't think the big ones could jump too.
I call the big one Bitey.
Missed. No. Oh, excuse you. Jumping enemies feels like cheating. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there.
This level's just playing shenanigans.
It is. It's definite shenanigans. I think, like, is the Koopa Troopa mistimed or something?
I don't know why it would be.
Yeah. Like, I think it thinks that, you know, you're supposed to, you know, get shot out of the thing and then hit the flying Koopa on the way over, but he's just not there. I know you do have to kill Yoshi, but... I guess. That's rude. That doesn't feel like it should be doing that.
No. Like, enemy timings are usually timed to when they first appear on screen.
Yeah.
There's that long block ride that you have in Wendy's Castle, where if you move the camera forward, it messes with the timing of the potaboos that float around. Because they're coming on camera before they normally do. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, because that's a pretty controlled situation there.
Hmm.
You motherfucker. Oh almost had it. No! Alright, while you tackle this ghost house, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back.
Looks like I'm in charge, folks. So we're gonna play Castlevania. How precise do you have to be on that door? Kinda tired. Everybody in chat doing? Clem? I can't, it's Teek's turn. I can't. Teek's in, like, Iowa or something. My arm isn't that long.
Ah, Chrono, the ghost house isn't cleared. What happened?
The door was finicky and then the ground fell out.
Ah. Ah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. You piece of... Goddamn Koopa ghosts think they're Medusa heads.
Are they Koopas?
I mean, they look like they're like ghost turtles, right?
They look closer to Yoshi than Koopas.
Maybe they're Yoshi ghosts. Dino ghosts?
Now, you imagine if Nintendo ever actually decided, yeah, let's have Yoshi ghosts.
Ghost Yoshi? I'm sure that...
Well, they ended up retconning Boos to not be ghosts of people, but be their own species. And this is one of the ghost houses with only one exit.
Alright, what fresh horror does Chocolate Island have for us?
This is the timing one.
Here, the coins you collect or the time remaining can change your progress. Oh, yeah, that's right. Whoa. Jump! Oh, hello. Yes, please. Ah. Okay, getting kind of annoying now. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, don't like that. Okay.
Oh, exactly 100.
Oh, neat. Bonus 0? No. Missed. What? What? Oh wow, nothing. That takes skill.
We're playing Cursed Mario Brothers. Okay, I think. Yes.
This the one. Ah. Good job.
Chocolate Secret.
I was
We
about
played
ready
Worm.
to. I was about ready to jump blindly, thinking that that was going to be like, you know, multiple platforms rotating around.
Hmm. If I recall, this one's kind of deceptively hard.
Whee! 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 Crap, I don't have a cape. No!
Oh,
Oh, have a cape.
things just went from bad to worse.
No, what? But shit.
You rat bastard.
A lot of balls.
And they're American. The worst kind of balls.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta thread that needle.
No, I feel like this game doesn't give you enough opportunities to do the sliding thing.
It's kind of odd that it ever really comes up at all.
It was a big thing in Mario 3.
Was it a big thing?
Oh yeah. Most of the underground levels and stuff gave you a couple opportunities to, you know, slide down. Hell, 1-2 lets you do it. Like, all about doing that. And sidekick green bubbles. The one ghost house. Wait, what? I thought those were just like insta-death if you touch them.
No, Clem is right. I've seen that happen.
Huh.
I've never done it myself, but I have seen it.
No! That's not where I wanted to land. Renault's taking Windy from behind.
But she likes it.
Pretty neat. One of those, if you didn't know about this game, 90% you didn't know. Cool. Feels weird that they give you a block that just doesn't have anything in it. Actually, no, they give you 2 blocks that don't have anything in them, right? There's no fire flower
Yeah, red
block.
and blue don't do anything.
Yeah. Kind of neat that they got Owen Wilson to do this music.
You can tell I'm tired because that took me a minute.
What?
You can tell I'm tired because it took me a minute to get that joke.
There's something kind of disturbing that he just erased the castle from existence. Didn't blow it up, didn't destroy it, just gone.
Yeah,
Like
the
it
flag's
was
still there, signified that it existed.
Hmm. Okay, we got a cape now. Everything's good. Shit.
Be careful, remember what happened last time.
Fine. Be perfectly fine. No!
It counts as an exit. Gotta get it for
It does.
100%.
It does. We needed it anyway.
I think that's the last pointless exit. Every other exit offers something, I think. No, there's the Star Road ones, isn't there?
Yeah. But
4
most
out
of
of
the-
5 of those.
Most of those are
standard
pretty
exits
easy, though.
take you back. Fuck.
Who was just as surprised to see you as you were to see it. Oh, I didn't see a Yoshi in that level.
I don't think you need a Yoshi. You can do it with the cape.
It's possible to do it with the cape. I can do it with the cape is a different matter entirely. Actually, I should go for a blue Yoshi from the Star World.
Well, that star there, I'll take you directly to that level.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we've been holding off on the Star World.
Yeah, it's nice to show off the game as normal for once. Normally, I end up doing Star Road as soon as it becomes available and then going straight into Special World.
Come here. There we go.
Alright, and that's the last alternate exit of Chocolate Island.
Was this supposed to be one of the airships that we took out in Mario 3?
That's the theory. Because of the way the level ends in particular.
Forgot how it ends. Remember this part. Oh yeah! Yeah, you get the little ball thing.
Though it doesn't make a whole lot of sense because you get the question mark orbs from Boom Boom in the fortresses.
Yeah. But it's from Mario 3.
Yeah.
Excuse me? I believe I had enough speed to get through that.
Or so the Germans would have you believe. The Mega Mole.
I always like these guys. They're chill. They don't chase you. They don't jump at you. They just go in a general direction, and sometimes you can walk on them. Yeah, they're cool guys.
I feel like they were brought back in something. It's probably one of the new Super Mario Brothers games.
Probably.
Damn.
Oh! Oh. Not quite ducking time. Hey, can you stop shooting the fire? Not even anything here that shoots fire. Oh, oh, you motherfucker. Woo, woo. Ow. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to land between them.
Alright.
Oh god.
I don't know where I am in relation to the checkpoint.
I like how you killed the thing, it didn't even break the block.
Ah, goodness.
Oh good, well, at least I got the checkpoint.
Checkpoint's always good.
You.
What is the secret exit in this one?
That was cheap.
I knew it was going to end up happening. It always does in this stage. Right. Alright. I don't like this because of how long it takes.
Excuse you.
This is going to be tight.
Easy.
That one.
That was tight. Gotta go. Aha. I like
I
how they
can
have
avoid
it.
doing that again by having a Yoshi.
I like they have the little death pit there, just in case somebody gets a little too complacent and just holds left the entire time.
Hmm. Clem, I know where all the secrets are. Don't worry about me.
No, go up! Damn it! He stalled.
Mostly because I didn't remember which level it was.
Come on. Give me this. There you go. You piece of shit!
If I have a Yoshi going into this level, I can skip that long sequence of running between the crusher part.
We'll get a Yoshi. Long walk, but
I don't know what the nearest location is for it.
Oh, where was the last Yoshi in the wild? Coin. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, you about got me, Thwip. Oh, you. But
I don't know what you were planning there, because you had a good shot at it, and you got greedy.
I was just trying to bounce. Well, the fireball changed course on me, for one thing. But no, I was just gonna sit on that platform and get under him. But the fireball changed course. It, like, he twisted it, like, you know, the bullets in Wanted.
You think the game based on that movie would count as a superhero game?
I mean, maybe, kinda. Maybe not a superhero game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to separate superhero from comic book a lot of the time. It's a comic book adaptation game.
Yeah, if it was more faithful, maybe, because like the original comic was very much a super villain thing in a world where superheroes do exist.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That'll make this real fun.
So what do you prefer in Super Nintendo emulation? 4x3 or 8x7?
Whatever's native. You dick.
Well, 8x7's the native output, 4x3 stretched for a display. There's an argument for both depending on the game.
Yeah. All right. One more time.
One more time.
We're gonna celebrate. I'll stay under him this time. There we go. Finally. Oh, hey, I got Mario standing on the clear. Oh god, there's more!
Yep, 2 more levels and then you hit the castle.
Oh, jeez. I thought it was just going straight to the castle. I'll catch up eventually.
Which ghost house is this?
Bowser's Valley Ghost House. It said that right at the top. I didn't kick that. Oh wait, I did know that. Oh, it's this one.
I could go for the back door and just end this.
That's what he said. Close.
Yeah, it's not the last door you're after, anyway. I can't remember which door it is you're after. If you can do the Cape Feather crouching fly, then you can skip the whole issue with it, just go left and slide into the gap. Really finicky to do, though.
Oh, that was death down there. Come on now. Whoa, why is that there? If not to be gone
I think it's a
down.
pipe you come out of.
Oh, that could be. I guess we're here anyway. Hey, Manscape. How goes? Best Friday ever, is it? Is this the best Friday ever?
Doesn't feel like it.
I mean, it hasn't been a bad Friday. Other than the part where I sliced into my finger. That sucked.
Yeah, you do that most Fridays.
Most Friday. Twenty says unsure until we see the DC save.
There's still so many more levels. How you doing, Barbarian?
Ooh, shit.
It's me, Mecha Chrono. Host of the Mecha Chrono stream.
It's never going to be 1, 2, 3.
I don't know what the pattern on that is supposed to be.
I think it's, there's a set, you know, like, once you know what the first one is, you can predict them, but I don't know that, ever I memorized which one's which. I am pretty sure there's, like, a trick to it.
Alright. This one I need Yoshi for.
Good thing you have Yoshi. Uh-oh.
There's another Yoshi in the level. If I'd managed to get one of the Koopas, it just would have meant I wouldn't have to drop Yoshi here.
So many ways in.
You don't want to try and get that other way for the ghost house?
That? Oh. Here?
No, in the ghost house. You don't want to try and get the other exit?
Oh, no. I don't know where it is. I'll leave that to you.
Ugh, I don't want to do that one.
I hope Yoshi isn't
Hey,
close
Nelson.
enough that... Oh, he is. Damn it. Hey, Nelson. How it goes?
A surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one.
Dono co-op stream. Ah! Can I? No, I can. I didn't know if I could actually do that. Ooh. Okay. Knew what I was doing. You know, if Chrono was streaming and we joined the chats, I think we get like a an emote or something.
Yeah. This is probably my least favorite secret exit in the game.
This is yes, yes. Turns out the Mario games are two-player.
Not all of them, though.
Actually, you know, I guess now that I say it, like, there's these obviously, but then it went through a long stretch of being single-player only, didn't it?
I don't think it happened again until
Probably New Super
probably
Mario
New
Bros.
Super Mario
Wii.
Bros. Wii.
Yeah. Not the door.
And then Ubisoft put out Rayman Origins, and it was 4-player co-op, but better. I'm not going to take responsibility for some of these deaths Teek's had.
Which deaths will you take responsibility for?
The ones I had.
Oh, fuck you!
No, the bane of Teek's existence.
You... Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Just go back to the right.
There we
Magic
go.
Koopa should spawn.
There we go. What? Why would you shoot it that way? There. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, well. That's a terrible place for a mushroom block.
So it is currently 4:25 AM for me. 4:26 AM. I am very tired and I just want this to end. But we have all of Star Road and the Special World to do.
Maybe we can end it at the credits. That's fine. I'm starving.
They wanted all these to be 100% runs, Teak.
This doesn't need to be 100% run, especially not on a NetPlay emulator.
Why? Because the last time we did this, it was 100% run.
Did we clear this? Yeah, we probably did.
Yep. I remember specifically we went back to the title screen after finishing it to double check,
Oh,
and we were
that's
missing
right.
one exit.
That's right.
Do this the right way. I can hate this exit.
That is an evil exit.
The main reason why you want the cape feather for it. So you don't have to be as precise, and you can just float down. That boo also being right beneath me was bullshit as well. Okay,
That didn't make the thing. Said between sleeping early and ordering dinner, you're just going to boop, 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 boop.
I think next time we do something like this, we should do like Donkey Kong Country. So, call me up when you're doing the Donkey Kong franchise Friday.
You could do that.
There's some interesting stuff in there. Well, you've got, OG Arcade Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, Donkey Kong 94, Donkey Kong Country, Country 2, Country 3, DK 64. You could argue Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh, I'd definitely throw Diddy Kong Racing in there.
DK Jungle Climber. Or is it King of Swing? I forget which one's which. One of them's on GBA, the other's on DS. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
I think I'd skip anything that requires a accessory.
It's a shame because Jungle Beat's not a bad little platformer. It's a little gimmicky, but like, it is fun. Doesn't require a peripheral though. You can play it with a controller. Yeah, then you do
fucking hell.
And then I guess it'd be Donkey Kong Country Returns.
I'm gonna go find a cape. This is bullshit without a cape.
Alright. I heard that new one, Bonanza's pretty good.
Yeah, it looked really good. Not by a Switch 2 good, but...
Yeah, like, what even is there on Switch 2? Mario Kart World, which I would not buy a console for. Well, it's not even, like, worth buying. Like, what's on Switch 2 that you can't get anywhere else? Because it seems like a lot of the stuff they've got
Donkey
for
Kong
it, and
Bonanza.
they've announced it. Well, it seems like a lot of the stuff they've got for it and that they've announced for it is ports from other systems. It's like I think they've said Rebirth's coming out on it now. It's like, that's all well and good, but if somebody wanted to play that, they'd have already bought it.
Yeah, but now they can play it portably.
Let me check real quick, because I have a feeling that's going to be listed as verified on Steam Deck. Oh yeah, you got a permanent price drop. On
Rebirth
PC.
did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's listed as verified. Whether or not it'll run in any real way. Because that's definitely become a thing of ridicule. That Valve lists a bunch of stuff as verified and they barely work.
Yeah, they barely function. I saw something like that the other day. It was like, yeah, it works as a slideshow.
Mm. And it's crazy because like the stuff they list as playable but not verified for the most minute of reasons. Like if something doesn't automatically set its resolution to 1280 by 800, it's not verified. But then you've got these games that don't perform at all on the Steam Deck verified. And like we shouldn't be expecting these games to work on Steam Deck. It is, at the end of the day, like,
Oh shit!
at this point, 4-year-old hardware, maybe?
No! Oh, fuck me! Well, that sucked.
Yeah, like what, did the Steam Deck come out in, like, 2022?
I could not tell you.
It's been out a while, and it wasn't particularly powerful when it came out. So the idea that it's going to be able to run modern AAA games is a pipe dream. And if they just say that, it'd be fine, but the way they go around saying, yeah, no, this works, this is verified, is the real issue. Baldur's Gate 3 is listed as verified on there. And I've heard in Act 3 it does turn into a slideshow.
That's weird. Why Act 3 specifically?
Because that's when you get to Baldur's Gate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably just like more of the higher population density.
Stuff going on. There you go.
But I also downloaded it to my Steam Deck because I wanted to like see how it was. So I downloaded the whole fucking thing, like all 170 gig of it or whatever. And it looks like shit. Like, I don't know what the specific numbers would be on the resolution, but it looks like shit. It's interesting though, because I played a good amount of Cyberpunk on there and it was quite good. None of the main campaign, so I can't tell you like how well the frame rate holds up when things get hectic.
Yeah?
I was doing a bunch of the NCPD assaults, which were the only thing I have left to do in the game. And it ran well enough. Looked nice enough. It has a specific Steam Deck setting.
Weird. Do a lot of games do that?
Not that I've noticed, but it feels like it wouldn't be a bad idea for them to.
Yeah. It's like, oh, so are Steam Decks all, is it one set? Is it a kind of a, you know, a locked hardware configuration?
Yeah.
Fuck you!
The only thing that changes between them is the memory and the screen. Because the ones they do now are OLED. Mine is an LCD. I bought the highest tier of it when I bought it.
Fucking.
So it was the 512 gig LCD with the anti-glare screen. Now the highest tier is a 1 terabyte OLED, which has a bigger screen because it has smaller bezels, larger battery, and an OLED anti-glare screen. But the actual hardware itself, in terms of like performance, is all the same.
Go that way. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it.
Excellent. But yeah, the Steam Deck's a really neat piece of kit, and the quality of it has me really interested in the upcoming Steam machine. And then Valve announced last week, maybe, that this whole RAM shortage is really affecting the production of it.
Yeah, well, that's gonna fuck everything for the next couple of years at least.
And for what?
AI must be in everything.
Like if it was in less. So I'm probably due to buy a new phone soon, because I've had mine for like 4 years, maybe. And it seems like you just can't buy a new phone without AI.
Oh no, you can't. I got a new Google Pixel 10, and like every Google app is like, hey, you want to use whatever the fuck it is, Gemini, I think.
Yeah, I think that's Google's.
No, I don't. What would it even do for me?
I was looking at getting a Pixel 10, actually, but it not having expandable memory really turned me off.
Do any phones have expandable memory anymore?
I don't know. Like I say, I've not bought a new phone in like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, because that's what I found was when I was doing shopping. It was like, oh, it's locked. Where's the SD card slot? It doesn't have them. None of them do. Which of these I like? This one's fun. Showing off the Super Nintendo's layers. Okay. You quit picking it up? This was like the coolest thing ever back in, 1991. What am I missing here?
Yeah, I think you were going the right way first time, and you've just gone backwards into a dead end.
That's why.
I don't know why, but this always makes me think of Batman Forever. Specifically the game.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna ask the movie or the game, and why either.
Specifically the game. Maybe I'll recruit you to play that with me for Superhero Sunday.
Just do an entire Batman franchise run. Every single Batman game, ever.
I feel like you're underestimating how much that actually is.
No, I know how much there actually is. I've got it cataloged through like the first 20 or 30 games.
I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to be interested in going back to stuff like Commodore 64 games.
It go. It's gone.
I will say though, I have been debating doing Batman on NES for Superhero Sundays.
That'd be a neat one.
It's a good game. It's just difficult.
Oh.
And then, of course, with that comes the possibility of a Return of the Joker. Which is also a good game, but really difficult.
Oh. Good motherfucker.
I don't know if I do Batman Returns, though. I have nostalgia for it, but it's a single-player beat-em-up, and I'm not into beat-em-ups to begin with.
Have you played
The
is it Batman Forever on the Saturn?
The arcade game?
Yeah.
I've played the PlayStation version.
I played a little bit when I was just, you know, messing around with all the different Batman games, and it's kind of fun. Like, you can get big power-ups and screen-clearing abilities and stuff.
It's got a distinct visual look.
Yeah. There you go.
Of course, if I was going to do every Batman game ever made, I would also include The Adventures of Batman and Robin for the Mega Drive.
Yeah.
You know, the game's only like 4 stages long.
Maybe that's only as far as anybody's ever gotten.
It makes me think of a Comic Zone. Everybody loves to talk about how great Comic Zone is. Pretty much nobody realizes that it's 3 levels long.
Yeah, it's a short game. It's a hard-ass game.
I think the concept is better than the execution.
Yeah. It's definitely a game I'd like to see, you know, redone in modern day.
Remember when Sega said they were reviving a bunch of their classic IPs? Like
I know,
Crazy
yeah.
Taxi and Get Set Radio? Like,
They
what happened
said
with
they
that?
were going to do it. They never did. right, here we go.
I don't think this is a particularly fun fight. Mario Brothers 3 fight's at least more engaging.
I mean, it's pretty good for this game. As far as
There's
boss,
too much waiting around.
yeah, but as far as boss fights go, in, 1991. It's definitely a more interesting fight than Mario 1 or 3.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I think the Mario 3 fight is more engaging.
Mario 3 fight is just waiting for him to, hit all the blocks.
Yeah, but you still have to move around to do it. A bunch of this fight is just waiting for him to do anything.
Yeah, but there are phases and there's different things to do.
Yep, like
And you have
wait here.
And you have to learn it. You don't know what's coming next. That is such a dick move. Nice.
Who the fuck is Mario?
Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends. See, you gotta mention as his friends are going to take a vacation. I am
Meanwhile,
certain.
Luigi will clean up the mess.
I am certain that the technology existed that they could have had adaptive text based on who you were playing.
Well, they had it in Zelda.
Alright, well, there we go. Super Mario World. Complete. Well, thank you, Mr. Chrono, for carrying me through the rest of the game. I mean, I would have gotten there eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been over it before. I'm better at Mario, you're better at Sonic.
You play the Sonic games.
I did play the Sonic games.
Now, when? I don't think I've seen you play Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
There's still a clip of it around where I call Knuckles a prick.
Knuckles is a prick.
Knuckles is a prick.
Still
yeah,
a
that was
fun-
when I did the Sonic Marathon, where I was intending to do all of the main Sonic games up until Heroes, and then I quit after Adventure 2.
Well, I mean, so all the Sonic games through Heroes and you quit at Adventure 2, you had one more game to go.
Yeah, you played Adventure 2 yourself.
And
know
you
how
like
bad it is.
Heroes.
I do like Heroes. But it was like, you know what? I don't want to play any more Sonic after this. This is fucking awful.
No, Sonic Adventure 2 sucks. Other than the occasional winged transformation Yoshi, we never saw any other different colored Yoshi in this run. Fishin' Lockety. Or like fucking Lockety.
Coming up next, Super Mario RPG. Also,
The amazing Flying
underusing
Hammer
Luigi.
Brothers. Actually, what's coming up next is Super Mario Land, which technically, according to my schedule, should have been tonight, but I forgot which one came first. So we'll do Super Mario Land 2, and then Super Mario RPG.
Yeah, because Land was a launch title for the GBA, the Game Boy, so that would have been 89, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? Uh,
Yeah,
make sure you set up your scene to handle both Land and Land 2.
Wait, why would they be different?
Well, no, because Land is like a 30-minute game.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about what I want to do for Land, because I've got my NES Mario scene collection, and I got this one. I don't know if I want to do something different for the Game Boy games, or what do I want to do. Maybe I'll do the NES scene collection, but I'll like grayscale it.
You could do the DX versions, the DX ROM hacks for Land and Land 2 that add full color.
Oh yeah, no, I'm planning on that for the ROMs. Oh yeah, so then that would look weird. Yeah, that would look weird then.
The DX version, the DX ROM hack for Land 2 makes Luigi playable.
Huh. The end. All right.
And Super Mario RPG also doesn't do anything
Doesn't
with
let you do
Luigi.
the thing. Super Mario RPG doesn't do anything. I mean, is he there at all?
He appears during the credits. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, not even an appearance during the game.
You guys should start a podcast. We've discussed that a couple times. Several times.
Yeah. I think at this point, like, the best idea for a podcast is a movie podcast. Just because a movie is easy and digestible, and you could do like one a week.
And you don't watch TV, so we can't talk about TV.
That's a lot of commitment.
I don't really watch movies anymore.
You could watch a movie in like the space of a
I
couple of TV episodes.
I can watch movies. I just generally don't watch movies anymore. Unless they're like,
I said that.
big event movies. I should watch more movies.
You should. I sat down and watched Passenger 57 the other week.
That
It's a Wesley
that
Snipes
Wesley
movie
Snipes on a plane that's been
on a plane.
hijacked.
Yep.
That's
And
an old
guess who
one.
the bad guy is?
Who's the bad guy in Passenger 57?
Bruce Payne.
Bruce Payne.
You may know him best as Damodar from the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
The new one or the one with Marlon Wayans?
The one with Marlon Wayans. He's the guy who kills Marlon Wayans.
Oh.
The bald guy with the blue lips.
I don't remember hardly a thing about that movie. I saw it when it came out, and it is just erased from my mind ever since. But the new one was really good. I really enjoyed that.
I've not seen the new one.
Oh,
I do want to get around to it at some point.
you definitely should. It was very good.
I got a bunch of stuff. Like, I've got the Super Mario Brothers movie there to watch, the new one.
That
The
was decent.
Sonic movies.
I still haven't seen the third one. I really liked the second one.
I did finally get around to watching Welcome to Raccoon City a while ago. You were
Oh,
there for
yeah,
that.
yeah, I was there for that. God,
That was fun. I
uh,
enjoyed that.
that it astounds me how many different ways they can make a terrible Resident Evil movie.
They
Because it
do it
is,
by not trying to make a Resident Evil movie is the thing. They want to do their own thing, which is always the mistake.
I'm not even sure what Raccoon City was trying to do in that movie.
Whatever they wanted it to,
Yeah.
that's the problem. They're like, okay, here's the framework of the game. We can do better, and
God,
that's video game adaptations.
it was, yeah, it's so weird because like such impeccable commitment to detail in like the sets and kind of the care, like, they did kind of a speed run through RE1 and 2 all at once.
Hmm.
But like, just so much attention to detail for the sets. Like, why didn't a fraction of that attention go to the casting and the story? Like, clearly there was an appreciation for the source material there. What happened to the rest of it? It's the exact same thing as the Mortal Kombat movie. Like, there you can
Which one?
definitely, the most recent one,
Mm.
where you can tell like they make some really good decisions. They got, really good costumes. It's not a The writing's not bad. The casting's all really good, but then the story, it's they introduce John Mortal Kombat or something as an original character because that's what people are going to theaters to see, is characters that aren't from the game. And the whole story takes place before the tournament. Like, you that movie made so many good decisions and then squandered it with so many worse decisions. Don't I don't understand how these things keep happening.
I think it is a lot of it down to arrogance, the belief that Hollywood can do better than these video games.
Definitely be part of it.
Because like you talk about the attention to detail in Welcome to Raccoon City,
Hmm?
and like all of that's going to be separate from the writing. So you've probably got people who are committed to making strong, faithful adaptation, doing the set design, the costuming, the props, but then the
Then you have
writing
some
is just
asshole
like,
with a
no, I'm going to do what
typewriter.
I want.
That could be a lot of it.
Mm.
But the director still has to approve the script, and like more often than not the director's, you know, involved in that.
You think that's the case in a situation like this, though, with a video game movie like that? Whereas
Maybe.
I'd expect it's just a hired gun most of the time.
I think in a lot of these nowadays, especially, for these low budget projects, I don't think they're hired guns. I think a lot of them, I think, are like into the material. Otherwise, they're behind getting it off the ground at all.
Mm.
Just
I
bad
know that
at
was
it.
the case with the most recent Doom movie,
Which one was that one?
Doom Annihilation.
That the one that was actually set on Mars with teleporters and stuff? Because I did
Yeah,
enjoy that. I enjoyed that one. That wasn't that bad.
it's not that good though either.
It's not that good, but
But
it
again,
wasn't bad.
like Welcome to Raccoon City, though, you can see that there's a commitment by somebody to like try and get some of the elements right.
Yeah.
At some point, we need to look at the Uwe Ball movies.
Do we?
Yes.
How about the return? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any of the Silent Hill movies because there's like two or three of them now, right?
This is the third.
This is the third one. Yeah, yeah. I've never seen
This
a
is the
Silent
one
Hill.
that Konami was all like, "Hey, we're bringing back Silent Hill in a big way. Here's Silent Hill 2 remake. Here's Silent Hill free game. Here's Silent Hill whatever." And they were also like, "Here's Silent Hill movie 2."
And there goes Silent Hill movie too.
Mm. I've heard one person talk positively about it. Everybody else is like, "It's fucking awful."
Yeah, I've not heard a single positive thing. There's a
It's
lot of
also an opinion I wouldn't trust for, like, taste, I'll admit.
you know what is weird? This year we're getting a Mario movie, a Mortal Kombat movie, and a Street Fighter movie.
Mm.
It's the early '90s all over again.
And none of them are as fun as they were.
I don't know. The Street Fighter movie could be fun.
I don't think it'd be as fun as the original Street Fighter
It,
movie, though.
I don't know what to think about it because it looks like a high production YouTube. I don't know parody, but like a high production YouTube fan movie.
Hmm.
But they've got the cast. They've got the cast and the costumes, and we'll see. We'll see. I mean,
Let
I'm
me
not like
see.
expecting a lot from it, but I don't think it'll be a train wreck.
Let's see who's being cast. Oh, they've got Roman Reigns as Akuma, really?
Yeah, they've got some names in there. Jason Momoa is they get him as Blanca, I
Blanca.
think. Yeah.
Mhm. I'm looking at the cast list now.
The cast is
Kyle
weird
Mooney is
be-
Robin?
because the cast is either split like holy shit, you pulled this person like directly out of the video game and or otherwise it's hey, it's a famous celebrity.
I think, like, looking at this, it's two wrestlers. Fucking Eric Andre's in this? Jesus.
It's a weird
It's
cast.
two it's two wrestlers, Jason Momoa, 50 Cent, and, like, that's it. No, David Malchian as M. Bison. That's an interesting choice. That guy, I think, could
Oh,
probably do a lot with a lot.
he looks he looks so non-threatening. He looks like Martin Freeman in a overstuffed Halloween costume. It's so weird. He definitely doesn't have Julia's presence.
But Raul Julia also did not really look like M. Bison either.
Yeah, but he still looked, imposing and threatening.
Did he, though?
Yeah.
I I don't think he did. Like, maybe part of it is, like, he's very thin in that movie, and that's probably largely down to the
Well,
fact that he was riddled with cancer.
yeah, no. We know why he was scrawny, but I don't know. Look at the other dude in costume and tell me.
I wanna know what Akuma looks like, honestly.
Weird to have Bison and Akuma in the same movie. I feel like they're both villains on different sides of the Mortal Kombat story world.
Okay, so you've got this one production image where he's looking down at the camera,
Hmm?
and, like, again, he looks probably too small for it,
Yeah.
but also there's something about the way this shot is framed that makes him look like he's very short.
If I can find the same image.
I mean, just type in M
Oh, the
Bison Street Fighter movie.
yeah, that's what it. Well, I'm just getting
There's
Raul
there's something about the
Julia.
framing that makes it look really short.
Me six. Here we go. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they come up with. At the very least, I expect it'll be
I mean,
fun.
I hope it'll be fun. That was like one of the big problems I had with the Mortal Kombat movie. Like, it was really bland.
Yeah,
It was kind of full of itself, and it just wasn't fun. Like, the original movie is not a masterpiece by any stretch, but it's fun.
yeah, it's fun to watch the characters bounce off each other.
Still really disappointed that Raiden does not act like that in the games.
I'm so tired of Guardian of Earth Raiden. I want
Yeah.
I want finicky, curious God who got invited to this tournament and wants to see how it plays out. Raiden. I keep saying, over and over, Raiden was the original bad ending for Mortal Kombat. He was not a good guy. If he wins the first Mortal Kombat tournament, he's like, hey, that was fun. He invites all the other gods to come play, and they destroy the world.
I mean, I don't think they've looked back on the story for the original Mortal Kombat since the movie came out.
Probably not.
They changed so much after that movie came out to like copy what they felt worked.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, a lot of what they did change in the movie worked, and it worked well.
Mm.
I mean, and they've utilized it well. Like the Johnny and Sonya being a couple. That's entirely from the movie, and that ended up being like one of the better parts of the Warner Brothers era reboot.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's like you go to Mortal Kombat 10, and it's like, oh yeah, Johnny Cage is the hero, the savior now. And you're like, what? But I think the game does a good job of selling you on it,
Yeah. Plus, we got
making
Cassie
Johnny
Cage
Cage
out of
like an
it.
actually likable protagonist.
I miss the Combat Kids, the next generation characters that they brought in.
Yeah, that's a weird thing with Mortal Kombat 1. Because like I think the majority of the younger cast were well received,
Hmm.
and they're just gone now.
Reboots and
Meanwhile, we've
reboots.
still got the same knuckleheads roaming around again, like the original people. It's like imagine if Soul Calibur 6 actually followed on from Soul Calibur 5, and then Soul Calibur 7 was the reboot. That's basically what it is. Soul Calibur 6
Oh, okay,
starring
yeah,
Patroclus.
yeah. Yeah, but nobody liked those characters.
But that's my point. Like people did like
They
the new
they
Mortal
did like
Kombat
them, yeah.
characters. Like I definitely felt it was one of MK11's missed opportunities not to have Takeda back and Kung Jin, especially Takeda.
And although not that Namco is apparently interested in doing anything with Soul Calibur again, but they did kind of use that because when they brought Cassandra in as a new character, I think she's like actually Cassandra from Soul Calibur 5 because she comes in, she's like from the future, and history's been slightly altered and stuff, and that's why Soul
Hmm.
Calibur 6 is a reboot.
I should play more of 6.
Enjoyed 6. I spent a lot of time playing 6. I spent a lot of time making
I enjoyed
characters in
playing it
6.
more than Tekken 7. I absolutely fell out of Tekken with Tekken 7.
Never played a Tekken game to any real extent.
Well, I was enjoying it. It was like Mortal Kombat on Super Nintendo was my first fighting game, and then I had Tekken 2, and then Tekken 3. And so I had been with Tekken since PlayStation, and Tekken's Tech Tournament 2 is great, and then we go to Tekken 7, and it just doesn't click anymore.
I never really got Tekken, just mechanic wise. My games are always Soul Calibur and DOA. Playing Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, but everybody's played Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter.
Man, I wish Dead or Alive had more going for it now than just fan service. Really
Yeah,
feels like the series regressed.
yeah, I haven't really paid attention to the last couple entries. God, how much does it cost to buy all the DLC for DOA 6?
I know we calculated this at some point, and
It,
it's an absurdly high number.
it's ridiculous.
Like, if it's not over 1,000, it's like over 800. Like, either that or DOA 5 last round. One of the two adds up to over 1,000.
Which is crazy because most of the costumes aren't even that interesting.
It's the problem with the season passes of DOA 6. They're almost entirely costumes. You get like one character. I think the first season pass has two characters. And then it's just like, oh yeah, and 70 costumes.
Let's see, what do we got? Dead or alive? Dead or Alive 6.
Yeah, currently 85% off.
See all 461 DLCs. Yeah, just selling
Bunch of it is on sale now.
God, selling individual costumes for $2 to $3 piece. That's
Well, that's
ridiculous.
nothing. Like, you look at the price of the season passes, they're all 70% off now.
Hmm?
Which is like, oh yeah, season pass one, 70% off, £22.19. Full price is £74.
What does the deluxe edition get you?
Exclusive bonus costume for Kasumi, additional character phase 4, deluxe costume set of 25 costumes, and deluxe background music set of 3 tracks.
God, God, you're right. God, that is insane. Why are these season passes $90?
Like I say, check what actually comes in them.
Season
Season
pass
Pass
number
1,
4.
uh,
70% off,
season
on sale for $27. Dress. It's just costumes.
Yep. Season
If
Pass 1, 62 costumes and 2 new characters. Season Pass 2, 72 costumes, 12 background music tracks, and 1 new character. Season
F,
Pass 3, 53 costumes and 1 character.
Force
Season
50
Pass 4,
costumes and a
50
character.
costumes
Wait, what
and a
who's the
character.
character? Featured content. Character is Tamaki. Okay. They don't even show the new character in the preview screenshots. Ridiculous.
There was also a thing that was going on when it was coming out where they were like, we're toning down the sexuality now. And then the game came out and it was like, no, that's bullshit. Yeah, I don't know how you could calculate the price of all of the DLC without putting all of it into your basket. But bearing in mind that it's 461 pieces of DLC.
Well, and some of it would overlap because I'm assuming all that DLC is also the season passes.
Yeah. But then a majority of this is also going to be outside the season passes.
That that it's in itself should be illegal.
Mm. That irritated me with Mortal Kombat 11. Like, I bought it. Let me see. Mortal Kombat 11, which is also on sale. Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, which comes with the game, the 2 combat packs, and Aftermath. So you think, like, oh, that's everything. Didn't come with the movie skins.
God, Street Fighter 6 does the same thing. Buy the Street Fighter 6 Year 3 Ultimate Pass. For $50, you can get 4 new characters, 4 new character colors, 4 character costumes. Character costumes. Just new colors and outfits for the new characters. So basically, 4 characters in the stage.
Yeah, I don't think there's any real value in buying a fighting game
Hmm.
new. Like, wait a couple of years, maybe all the season passes will be out, and you'll be able to get it at a reasonable price.
Eventually, make just a consolidated a championship edition that has everything and sells for a fraction of what it used to.
Mm.
I do kind of want to
Um,
play Street Fighter 6 though. I want to try that open world story mode out. That
yeah.
did seem kind of neat.
Mortal Kombat 1 is on sale for 80% off now. Incorporates De Novo.
Of course.
What is this definitive edition upgrade?
Wait, I have Street Fighter 5? Huh.
Huh.
Didn't even know that. Oh, you know what? It probably came with the Capcom Humble Bundle I picked up too long
It's the
ago.
reason I have Street Fighter 5. Is I bought the Street Fighter Humble Bundle. Did it come with the anniversary collection? It's the reason why I've got so much Street Fighter on Steam. 30th anniversary collection, 5 and Ultra 4.
Yeah, I think I picked up that same set.
Mm. Humble Bundle's good for it.
Dead or Alive 5, last round, the full game, $12. Looks like, well, at least Dead or Alive 5 for $12 you get the looks like you get all the characters.
I spent a bit of time trying to figure out like what the best version of DOA 5 is to buy. And I could not come to a definitive answer of like which of these gets you
What
all the stuff you want.
gets you what? Yeah. Still, the prices for these costumes are even insane on 5. You know, this is an 11-year-old game. No, this is an 11-year-old
Mhm.
DLC. How old is the game? Oh, still 11 years.
Well, DOA 5 launched on PS3.
Halloween 2015 costume set is still well, it's $30. Half off now for 50.
I think I've got enough fighting games on PC.
Yeah.
If I decide to try and get into something new, I've always got King of Fighters 13 there, which I've not played. Or maybe I'll finally sit down and try and work out Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
Wonder what it would take for me to actually pull the trigger on Dragon Ball Fighters.
It has 3 separate story scenarios. You could get a good set of
Ha-
streams out of it.
it- kind
You
of.
see it for a reasonable enough price.
I've played and beat it on PlayStation.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. It does have three separate story scenarios, and you would think that they would be like, you know, aligned in continuity, like Resident Evil 2, but
Hmm.
they're aligned in continuity like Resident Evil 2 remake,
Yeah.
which is weird because there's no reason for it. It makes no sense. It would be so simple to not do it that way, but they did. But it is a good game. It's a good story. It it's Dragon Ball Fighters is weird because like there's this whole elaborate, like in-universe plot reason why they are 1v1 fighting, which is the least necessary thing you would ever need in a Dragon Ball game.
Yeah, I have all of it on Steam.
Have what?
Fighters.
Oh, you do?
I have
Huh.
all of it, all the DLC.
All of
Yeah.
it. Shit.
It's 3 season passes.
You played it?
For 2.8 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
The netcode is apparently really good, so playing online is good.
Yeah.
If you had people to play it with, I think you could really enjoy it. But the trouble is, like with any fighting game, you're relying on other people to play it with.
What's the fighter's Z pad? 8 characters. Do wish it was easier to determine, which DLCs overlap with you.
I think the fighters pass 1, 2, and 3 are separate characters, separate character lists. Commentator pack come with anything? Does they have commentator and music packs? Fight to the sound of your favorite openings and endings. Shala, Headshla, We Got a Power, etc. But do they have Rock the Dragon? They probably don't. The character roster did get interesting when they weren't just putting more Gokus into it.
They have Orange Piccolo yet?
No, I don't think they have anything from a superhero.
Well, they do. There's Ultra Instinct Goku in there. And I'm looking at
from Superhero.
oh, from Superhero. That's right.
Yeah. 'Cause, they've got Broly from Super. Um, they have Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, and then I think that's Fighter Pass 2 they came in, and then Fighter Pass 3 is mm, Ultra Instinct Goku and Kefla, Master Roshi, and then Super Baby 2 and Gogeta for Super Saiyan 4, so that's a GT focus. But yeah. Not counting fusions though, the DLC covers 1, 2, 3 Gokus.
That's a lot of Gokus
If
in
you
this
do
game.
count fusions, it gets worse. Yeah. Because you've also got Vegito, 2 Gogetas.
What about Goku Black?
I wouldn't necessarily count him as a Goku.
Yeah,
He is, like, for the most part, a separate character.
got the same hair, kinda.
Yeah, but so does Bardock, so does Goten, so does Turles.
Oh yeah, so what's this Dungeons and Dragons Chronicles of Mist? Oh, that does look neat.
Classic Capcom beat 'em up. And apparently the online co-op for it is actually really well established.
Interesting. Drop in and out for player online co-op. Unique combat and spell. But the real question is, can I play a bard and use my charisma stats to just seduce the enemies?
Probably not, it is still a beat 'em up.
Game.
I mean, you also probably weren't going to get anything like that anywhere around the time. There might have been a brief period, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, where you might have gotten a D&D RPG like that.
Do that at every Epic Game at Comic
And then,
Con.
yeah, and then like nothing like that again until maybe like the Pathfinder RPGs, and then Baldur's Gate 3. All right, it is 5:30.
Yeah, you've
I am
kept
going
me
to
up
go.
late enough. I'm hungry. I gotta some food and go to
Yes,
sleep.
I kept you.
Yeah, you kept me up late. Ah, all right. Well, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hopefully, everybody had a fun time. Mr. Chrono, what do you got coming up this weekend?
Sunday, Super Sunday, we're doing DC game.
Ooh,
Um,
we know
the
what the new
next
DC
RPG
game is.
we're doing, I do. I'm not going to tell you. It has Troy Baker in it.
Oh, that narrows it down.
I know. It's definitely something to complain about. We'll reach a point where he's played like everybody in Batman at some point. He's done Batman, he's done Robin, he's done the Joker, he's done Two-Face, he did Red Hood.
Hey, when was Troy Baker Red Hood?
In Arkham Knight.
Hmm.
Red Hood was voiced by Troy Baker.
Oh, well then when was he Robin?
in Arkham City.
Huh.
They changed it in Arkham Knight, so Tim Drake was voiced
Wait,
by Matthew
did,
Mercer, I
did,
believe.
did they just give Troy Baker just a different character in every Arkham game?
No, he still voiced Two-Face, but I think because he was going to be playing Red Hood, they decided we'll have somebody else play Tim Drake, so Matthew Mercer played him. But it's Matthew Mercer doing his Troy Baker voice, so you can't really tell the difference.
Speaking of it,
Because Matthew Mercer does a pretty good Troy Baker impression.
speaking of Troy Baker, isn't there a new Tales from the Borderlands game coming out?
I don't know, and I have no interest in anything to do with Borderlands.
Tales from the Borderlands was fun. I enjoyed that. But anyway,
I
we
don't
got off
enjoy
course.
anything to do with Borderlands.
Anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna have a special Valentine's stream. Come in and see what that's all about, and then Sunday for Final Fantasy 11, where what were we doing? Oh, that's right, we learned how to be a slime. We got
I
that
really
going.
thought you were going to say learn how to be a slut.
No, even better. I can be a metal slime and run around the world fighting other monsters. It's great. But yeah, no, I think I got more story stuff to do in 11 on Sunday. So yeah, that's what my weekend looks like. So there it is. I played Love of His Life Sonic.
It's probably
But,
going to be Romancevania again.
Nope, it's not going to be Romancevania. But yeah, so that'll do it. Have a lovely what remains of your Friday the 13th. Don't get, stabbed or murdered or anything. And otherwise, have a lovely Valentine's Day tomorrow. Again, don't get stabbed or murdered or anything. And yeah, we will see y'all next time. Hey, that was fun now, wasn't it? Did you like the part where that thing happened and I was all, well, Anyway, thanks for watching the stream today. Whether you were in on the chat or just lurking, I hope you had a good time. I play a variety of games, so come back another time to see what I'm working on next. You can also join my Discord to get announcements on what I've got coming up or just hang out and chat. In any case, that's it for me for now. Thanks again for watching. I hope you come back another time, and until then, have a great day.